Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Washington Nationals and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway and towing the slab, Shane Bieber. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Finds its way through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Dalen Lyle stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, right field, Cowser hauls it in for the out. 1 away. Now it's going to be James Wood. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bieber goes 6 feet 3 inches, 29 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and Joe McDonald says he won around. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And that is out of play. Abrams went deep in his most recent game.
2 balls.
In the dirt, but kept close. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Josh Bell in the box now. No balls and a strike. First and second, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back now in Toronto. And on the mound now, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance. Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Digging in, Ernie Clement. Swing at a ground ball. 1 at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Line drive, base hit. The throw to third. And he's out.
Right there. He's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the... And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now up for Washington, Nathaniel Lowe. And that's in for a strike.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
That one missed. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off left side. Next pitch is outside. Hit hard, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of it.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Up against the wall and brings it in. So digging in, Robert Hassel III. And that one clips the corner.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
To third, tag, got him.
As a base runner right there, you're making the call yourself. This ball is clearly in front of you, and you got to know for sure if you're going to be able to make it safely to third. That time he was wrong, as a really nice throw came into third.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Guerrero sizes this one up, and he makes the catch. And that's the third out. Nationals leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Gore back to work. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. And now it's Dalton Varsho. You talked about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Cowser aboard here at first with nobody out. This one in the air, center field. Hassel puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting 7th, left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Wyatt Langford now at the plate. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. Hit in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
No score here in the second. Cut on and lifted in the air. Hassel drops into the glove. That is the inning. Back here at Rogers Center, new inning getting started. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Luis Garcia. Out to short. Over to first. One up, one down. Now the number 2 hitter, Dalen Lyle. Close, but call the ball. And that is ball 1. And that one off the outside edge. Top of the third, no score. On the inside corner for a strike. Fouls one off. 2-2. Struck him out of the foul tip.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
To the right side. Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Jays, Alejandro
Leading
Kirk.
off for the Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. And he's into second with nobody out.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Back to the top of the lineup, Bo Bichette, the next to hit. Out to short. Over to low. And Bichette is retired. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. Center field, Hassel settles under it. He's got it. 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch misses. This one in the air. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Blue Jays back here at the ballpark. Let's check out the latest news from around the league. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Abrams measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. And ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt. Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
1 down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Guerrero. He'll do it himself. And that quickly 2 away. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Clement over to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang. Welcome back and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the numbers.
Springer.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Now a jump throw, and they get the out. So up next,
Now
Colton Cowser.
Right fielder, Colton Cowser.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't get too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses way outside. smoked on the ground to second. Over to Lowe. 2 up, 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1. And a curve misses outside. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that
I got
one.
a ball, 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. Late on that fastball.
He just threw that
1
fastball
ball,
by
2
him,
strikes.
elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
3.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Outside low, and that's ball 1. And a slider in the outside corner for a strike. And strike 2.
Yeah, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
This one in the air. Guerrero. And there's 1 down. And now the center fielder, Robert Hassel III. Just missed. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. Drew Millis digging in for the Nationals. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. 2 outs. Great effort, but it gets down. So the Nats lineup turns over. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. There's a strike. That's to third, Barger. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Washington. Halfway through this one, still no score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Gore back to work. That catches the corner.
Well, these Jays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
And that drops in for a strike.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. And there's a ball. Langford gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk doubled in his first AB. In the dirt. No
0-1
advance.
count.
Good job behind the dish. Line and a base hit into right. In to score is the runner from third.
Picks himself up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Bichette gets a chance to hit. Base hit, left center field. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now, Ernie Clement. That misses the zone. 1-0.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 balls. 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, blocked. But no advance from the runners. Ground ball right side.
Foul ball.
And that's just foul. Here's the 2-2.
Full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And they're all loaded up.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to... A new arm into the game, the righty, Mason Thompson.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch.
To third might be 2. There's 1. He's out. A 1-pitch double play out of the pen. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now up for Washington, Dalen Lyle. Line drive, that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into...
Bichette fired to second to Guerrero, and they turn 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Abrams in the box again, takes a strike. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bell in the box now, takes strike 1. Oh, he can't hang on. Still manages a throw. Third out. So another good inning. Back now in Toronto. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, George Springer. Pulls that one foul. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
And now, Colton Cowser. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Varsho lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Gone! He flexes his power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-0.
That slider on the outside part of the plate is typically hit the other way, but to be able to get to it, pull the baseball, and get it up in the air for a home run, I'm just really impressed.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Mason Thompson out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Pitching for the Nationals.
And now for the Jays, Wyatt
Number
Langford.
79, Jackson Rutledge.
Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Ripped towards third. House tosses to first. 2 out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Alejandro Kirk digs in now. Foul ball there. Line drive. Gets down, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And first offering is fouled off. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the bottom of the 6th. Abrams. They take the force out. That ends the frame. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And that drops in for a strike.
Ball.
On the ground to the left. Bichette. The throw to first.
He's out.
1 up, 1 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Ground ball left side. Fires over to Guerrero. And 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is Robert Hassel III. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a
fires over to first. Nats go down 1.
Pitching for the
now on the
Nationals.
bump, Cole Henry.
Number 99.
So digging in, Ernie Clement.
Cole Henry.
That's outside. And that's ball 1. Henry, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a sinker, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Garcia hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman, Vladimir
Next to hit, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Hot shot to third. Sends it across to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, designated hitter, George Springer.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Hassel under it and makes the grab. And that will end the inning. We're at the top of the 8th, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Drew Millis. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. And yes, he offered at it. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done. And now it's Luis Garcia. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Lyle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Line drive. Clement over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail it here 4-0. New arm out of the bullpen, number 16.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And first offering is fouled off. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Cade Cavalli up and throwing. Next offering down low and in the dirt. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
2 down, bases empty. And next for Toronto, Wyatt Langford. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, right field, Lyle under it. And that is that. And we're back. We go to the 9th. Now the left fielder, James Wood. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
That one outside. Ball 2. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning. For being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And a good start to the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Coming home. He will score. And they hold him at second.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That's it for Shane Bieber, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Bell stands in now and watches strike one. That one close, ruled a ball. And 1-1. And there's a ball. This to third, and it goes just foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Runner at second, nobody out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Varsho after it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away. So up next, Nathaniel Lowe. And downstairs.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball. That one misses. And that's ball 3. One away with a runner at third here at the top of the ninth. And that's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Now the third baseman, Brady House.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. Next to hit for the Nats. Here comes the manager out of
the pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 63.
Right through there for a strike.
Justin Martinez.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. 1 strike away. Foul ball still 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The tying run at the plate.
1 ball,
not close with that one. 1-2 the count.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
This was pure domination at home. Huge sweep, and now you go on the road. The flight's going to be very enjoyable. Get into the next city, get a nice meal, get settled in at the hotel, but
right, ready to get underway. And now for the Jays, Addison Barger. Out to center. Mullins in pursuit. And out number 1 on the grab. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
Dalton Varsho.
Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. And that is out number 2. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy hitting 3rd in the lineup. And he's a former home run derby champ. Swing and a line drive ripped out into left center field. That'll touch down for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Back here in Queens. And today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Luis Angel Acuna, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
There's the strike, 95 of that one.
2-1.
In the air, out towards right center. Cowser moving under this one. And that ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, George Springer. Senga back to work. Hit on the ground to short. Lindor zips it across. That takes care of Springer. Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. Hard hit left side. Toss to Alonso. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Here's Andres Jimenez.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one is off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
That's a ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And there's a strike.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
2-1.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just He's having a hard time catching up.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins makes the play, and that back here at Citi Field, home of the New York Mets. Singy, we saw this team playing in the NLCS a year ago.
And some people were surprised they went as far as they did, but they had a really talented roster. In the postseason, you just need one of those guys to get hot, and good things start to happen.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That's in for a strike. Yeah, Pete Alonso was that guy last year. It felt like he was hitting a game-changing home run every night.
And the rest of his teammates just fed off that energy, Boog. Francisco Lindor was absolutely amazing. Mets fans will remember his grand slam against the Phillies for a very long time.
But with that said, the only way for the Mets to take a step forward this season is reaching the World Series. Outside low, it's a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Pretty nice play there. And now it's Mark Vientos. Rip to third. Fires over to Guerrero. 3 up, 3 down. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate. And a look at the numbers. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field, and it falls. So now back to the top of the order.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And that one way outside. And the count even 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Vientos. And there's 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alonso makes the catch, and that is that. 1 left for Toronto, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond, and a quick out, number 1. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. For Lindor, being drafted out of Montverde Academy, he's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Lindor, with a homer in his last game, just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit, takes outside. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one's in there. And now 3-1. And that's outside of this ball 4, and he's on base. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Starling Marte up to hit. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
The other way. And foul ball. 0-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Base hit center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they strand a pair. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Go ahead run on base. The batter now, George Springer. Grounded out his first time up. Springer swings, belts one. Out to left. Off the base of the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
And here is Wyatt Langford. Hard hit to third. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jimenez gets out of the way. That's ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Lined, and that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball could be 2. Acuna to second. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. The Jays push across a run on this double. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
Outside low, ball 1.
Well, Boog, it didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Juan Soto now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And fouled off. Alonso gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him looking. And he did not like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on.
And there's 2 away. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next offering is fouled back. That just misses. Now 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Hard hit right side. To second, there's Bichette. And he has thrown 4. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Senga back to work. Not even close there. And it's 1-0.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
And first offering is fouled off.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
And a swing and a miss, and now 2 gone.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Ball 1 there.
Ball.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. First pitch, just misses.
1-0.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Lindor in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-0.
3-0.
Fastball for a strike at 95. 1 out, bases empty. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Francisco Alvarez will hit next. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Man at first, 1 away. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Relay to Guerrero, in time, inning-ending double play. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Handles, throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Colton Cowser next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And that's too
1-1.
high.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
Now batting.
And the batter is George Springer.
George Springer.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Up the middle, Acuna sends it to first. That takes care of Springer. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Starling Marte. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Slow roller to third, and that goes foul. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So up next for New York, Luis Angel Acuna. Swings through that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-2.
High chopper to third. Barker tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch misses.
That's the ball.
The Mets trailing by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Here's Juan Soto. Just missed.
That's the ball.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt
Leading off for
Langford.
the Blue Jays, left fielder Wyatt Langford.
Late on that fastball. Action in the Mets
0-1.
bullpen. Brooks Raley getting ready to go. Garrett also throwing. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
That's the ball.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Got him swinging.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there, and really they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Singy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. That one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Tyler
the New York
Rogers
Mets.
on to pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Rogers checks over to first, and he's back. Rogers, a 6'3" righty, 180 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Bo Bichette up to the dish. There's a strike.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. That misses.
1 ball, 2
and
strikes.
a count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the runner stays where he is. In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. He is singled and he is flied to left. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now
and now a wild pitch. Jimenez up to third on the wild pitch. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Clean work out of the Mets. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one drifts inside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
And takes low for ball 1.
1-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Lifted in the air, right field. 2 away. And now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo. There's the strike. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering is down low. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brooks Raley.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Barger stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That misses, and the count's even at 2. And the sweeper misses. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And one away. Now the number 2 hitter, Dalton Varsho.
Up next,
0 for 3 in this one.
Center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Comes up empty. Action in the pen down there. Gregory Soto preparing to come on if needed. To the right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. On the ground, out to short. In plenty of time to first. And it's a 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Reagans back to work. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended.
Here comes the manager.
Now pitching for Toronto. Number
Fought off
52,
foul.
Brian Abreu.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
On the ground right side, Jimenez. Tosses to first. Marte retired. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets back now. And on the mound, the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Cowser, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gregory Soto, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. That one missed. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Hit in the air out to center field. Mullins settles under it. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. And he lays down a bunt. And that's a foul ball.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul. Bunting for a hit. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Jeff Hoffman. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Got him on the off-balance throw. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. And next for the Mets, Pete Alonso. And that one clips the corner.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And that is out of play. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So last chance for the Mets. And now it's Juan Soto. Tap foul at the plate. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. That clips the corner. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hoffman is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the line.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll. Our starter in this one, Sean Manaea. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Hit on the ground to short. Whips it across. 1 out in the top of the first. Ernie Clement now at the plate.
Second baseman, Ernie Clement.
That one hit to right. Soto gets under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That one is absolutely belted. And that's going to bang against the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And in there with a double off the wall.
All over that one right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's George Springer. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board. Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's a fair ball. Vladdy coming around third. He will score, and they take the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
They get the force, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Starling Marte up to hit. Scherzer, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Line drive, and it's caught for the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Oh, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Ronnie Mauricio, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a swing and a miss. Mauricio matched a homer in his last game. Outside low, and that's ball 2. That one ripped, and foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Pete Alonso now, always a power threat. The polar bear hit his 200th career home run last season.
Yeah, and that home run came right here at Citi Field. He's the 4th fastest player in baseball history to reach 200 homers.
The throw in there. That's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Alonso at second with 2 down.
After the loss yesterday afternoon, where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Hammered, base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Francisco Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. And ball 1. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Queens, and now it's Dalton Varsho.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Mullins settles under it, and there's 1 away.
Batting 7th, left fielder Wyatt Langford.
Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Two balls, no strike.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Foul ball. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Man at first, and now for the Jays, Addison Barger in the air, left side. Nimmo racing over to make the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Mullins sizing this one up. He makes the grab, and that is that. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's Brandon Nimmo. There's the strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
0-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Scherzer gets the punch out. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Langford. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. And it remains 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Minaya back to work. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Soto makes the grab, and there's one down. Now it's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. Flied to right his first time. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that gets down into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Vladdy at the plate and takes high there. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one lifted to left. Nimmo running hard to get it. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags at second. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. They don't come much. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for New York, Cedric Mullins. That's down and in. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Out of here.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Marte takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. And that misses. 2-0.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Right through there for a strike.
Oh, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Ground ball up the middle. Bichette. Over to first. Marte retired. Ronnie Mauricio now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Tied up here in the early going. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Fastball for a strike.
Oh. 3-1.
There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Langford makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Here's Pete Alonso. Rocketed out towards right center. Cowser makes the grab, and the inning is over. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's George Springer to start it off. Fouled off down the right side. Springer, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, And he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. To first, leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Colton Cowser next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Off the plate inside. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Mullins settles under it. They got it for out number 2. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. In the air, right side. Soto gets under it, nabs it, and that'll do it. Bottom 4, and stepping in for New York, Juan Soto. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Gone. Straight into the visitor's bullpen. A solo shot. His second of the year. It's 2-1. Lindor batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Splits the plate, and the count is 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there, got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And there's a ball. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. First offering, and it just misses.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't.
Now a screamer into the outfield. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. The throw into second, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Everything came together for him. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Vientos in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Throws to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. And a foul ball.
Well, these Jays definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at a lot of first pitches, and they've given away 7 outs as a result. They might just want to consider a more patient approach.
Swing and a ball popped up. Mauricio puts it away for the out, and there's 1 down. Addison Barger, the next to hit. Swing and a foul out of play.
I'm sure it's at least something they've chatted about in the dugout. Coming into this one, that was probably the game plan. Attack early in the count, but doesn't seem to be working out the way they wanted to. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Kirk has to step out of the way for ball 1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Blue Jays down a run. That's out to center field. Mullins under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Back here in Queens, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Fastball for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Mad Max notches the K. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Starling Marte. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And it's fouled away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 1 down, base is empty. And that one hit to first. Guerrero steps on the bag. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Mauricio in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Inside, just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's the automatic. Late on that fastball.
3-2.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Alonso stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
2-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Mets leave 1. Back here at Citi Field, top 6. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Minaya back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
And that's way high. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And delivers outside. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Hit in the air, center field. Mullins in pursuit. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And a base hit. And they have their first hit since the third inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove. Runner tags and goes to third.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
So digging in, Colton Cowser, 0 for 2 in this one. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Outside, 1-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Tying run in scoring position, and we're the top half of the sixth. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily.
First and second. 2 outs. Varsho getting ready to hit. And the sweeper is in for a strike. Guerrero over at second. Cowser at first. 2 out of the inning. Slice the other way and foul. Right side. Mauricio throws to first in time. That ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Juan Soto.
Jose Barrios.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Heads up base running right there. Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Misses, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
With the go-ahead run at third here in the bottom of the 6th. And the next pitch is way outside. And it's through for a hit. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single. 3-2. They take the lead. So up next for New York. Runner takes off. Foul ball there. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Popped up. Barrios. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Now
That's
one
the ball.
missed.
He's great hitting the
One
ball
ball,
the other
2
way,
strikes.
and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Wyatt Langford. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a
One ball,
pretty good
one
look at
strike.
that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Now batting.
So up next for Toronto, Addison Barker.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Strike.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1.
On the ground. Lindor whips it to first. And that quickly 2 away. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swing and a miss. There's the slider.
No
It's
ball,
0-1.
1 strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Ball
One ball,
1, no
no strike.
strikes. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Starling Marte. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
1-2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That to right. Kowser on his way over. Corrals it. And there's 2 away. So up next, Ronnie Mauricio. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Waste no time there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a
next,
lot
for
of
the
base
Mets,
hits up the middle,
first
even on ground
baseman,
balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Here's Juan Soto. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Outside.
1 strike.
It's softly on the ground left side. And that's just foul. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
He goes down looking. A couple of hits. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
Now
Reed
pitching for
Garrett.
the New York
These are the
Mets.
spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late
Reed
and close.
Garrett.
There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
In the air, left field. Nimmo ranging after it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting.
Ernie
second
Clement
baseman,
digs
Ernie
in now.
Clement.
1 for 3. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Edwin Diaz, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Rayleigh also getting ready. Lindor fires in time.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. Vladdy with a star scraper. His second of the year, and we're level. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. There he got a splitter that he was able to handle, allowed that pitch to travel a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, his hands exploded through the zone.
And the batter is George Springer. And that one fouled off. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Soto settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. Toronto picks up one on this homer. And we're back. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 52, Brian Abreu.
And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Foul ball, still 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that just misses. The shortstop takes the ball. On the ground to third, and that one handled. Slings it across. One gone to the bottom of the eighth. Brandon Nimmo will hit next. That's in there. Strike one. And fouled off. All tied up here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. And just misses with that one.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Alvarez in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Swing and a chopper out to short. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Good hustle. And when you're talking about an emerging leader on a team, those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example. You know, game in, game out.
Strike two. Outside with a breaking ball. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. New inning getting started, and now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Garrett back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Wow, he got him. What a play. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. There's the strike. 95 of that one. And that one fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Bases empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. Got it! 2 gone now.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And there's a foul ball.
No.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's outside. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there. Back here in Queens, so bottom of the ninth, and stepping in for New York, Cedric Mullins. And yes, he did. He went around. Manager out of the dugout.
Now pitching for Toronto.
That one
93,
ripped, but foul.
Jimmy Garcia.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And a ball evens the count.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Right back to him on the mound. And they get Mullins for the out. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
1-1.
There's a line drive to left field. And no one can get there.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off.
There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the winning run is now in scoring position. Next pitch is outside. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Pitch misses outside. 2-1. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Big at bat now as the polar bear, Pete Alonso, steps in. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. Across is the winning run, and the Mets walk it off and win it 4-3.
Well, you come into the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extras, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. Starting on the mound in this one, Clay Holmes. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Mullins right there to make the grab. And there's one down. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Varsho, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. First pitch, and he just misses. Pickoff throw. Varsho back in on a dive. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Mullins in pursuit. He's got it. Out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Colton Cowser now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Late swing, foul to the left. Varsho leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Back here with my pal Singy, towing the slab in today's game. Yuri Perez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Ronnie Mauricio, the next to hit, takes outside. That one catches the corner for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And there's a ball. Towards first, Guerrero takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So the inning is still alive with Juan Soto coming to the dish. Juan Soto now. Odd choice here. They intentionally walk him, and the runner now into scoring position.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
The shortstop takes the ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's George Springer.
Designated hitter, George Springer.
Line to left. And that'll get down for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Holmes with a move to first. And now Wyatt Langford. And there's a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Squirts away a little bit. Langford stands at second with no outs. That one misses. Ball one. Ed Drummond
One ball,
behind
one
the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. He'll score. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. 0 for 6 in the series so far. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
No outs. Runner on second. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Swing and a ball popped up. Mauricio makes the grab. One down. So the batting order turns over. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. In the air to left center. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And they lead by 3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dalton Varsho. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Popped up left side. Lindor squeezes it, and that is that. They strike for 3 runs on 5. Bottom of the second. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Ground ball left side and foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Line drive and a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Francisco Alvarez at the plate now. That's ball 1. Nimmo aboard here at first with nobody out. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The next offering misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And now it's Mark Vientos. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
There's the strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
Stays alive. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So it's no runs on a hit, no error. Back here at Citi Field, on to the 3rd inning. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Colton Cowser. Holmes back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the 1st inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Springer stands in now and watches strike 1. This one in the air, right field. Soto gets under it. And there are 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. A double and a run scored his first time up. That one misses. 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto really on his horse for it. Makes the grab on the run. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Tap to first. Guerrero. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Fouled off left side. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Soto, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. And ball 1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
That's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Here's Francisco Lindor. And that's downstairs and outside. To 3rd. Fires over to Guerrero. Lindor retired. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Ripped, but it curls foul. Barger goes 5 feet 11 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2018. Back foot slider struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it.
Lays out and makes the play.
Now batting catcher Alejandro Kirk.
This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the play is because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
2 down, nobody on. Zips it to first, and that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Varsho makes the catch, and a quick out, number 1. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Right through there for a strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And next for the Mets, Cedric Mullins. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Vientos off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Mets leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fought off foul. That one not close, and it's 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nimmo has it sized up, and there's 1 down. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. He's 2 for 2. High in the air, out to right. Brings it in. That's out number 2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 2 in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swings through that one for strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And a good eye there.
Ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
That one the other way. Mauricio fires over to first. And Guerrero. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now here's the Mets DH, Starling Marte.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Mets looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. There's a reason they include runners left on base in the box score. It matters a ton, and we're seeing the impact of that again today. They've had a lot of opportunities to score without much success.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Jays leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Varsho under it. And there are 2 outs. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Just missed. Pitches in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there. Two outs. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Now here's Tyler Rogers out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 71.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. He crushes that one to center field. And they add on. It's 4-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 2. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Helsley up and loosening in the pen. Soto warming up as well. Not close with that one. Now 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Got him swinging.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Trying to bunt his way on. Oh, 1 down. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Barker at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. So the inning is still alive with Bo Bichette coming to the dish. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Over to first, and he saved. And that is out of play. Barger, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. 1 scores in the inning coming on this. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Juan Soto. That just misses. And 1-1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. And first offering is fouled off. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, they didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all, and that at bat, nothing but off-speed stuff. Even with all the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
Jump throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
Pitching.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Ryan Helsley.
56.
They know that he can get
Ryan
a right-hander out,
Helsley.
but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now fly ball to right center. Soto gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Foul ball. Helsley, 30 years old now, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. And a foul ball. Down and in, moved his feet.
Strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. This to center field. And it drops in.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And the batter now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a foul straight back. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Alonso snags it, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for Toronto.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jeff Hoffman.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that is ball one. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Varsho moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. Off the mark
outside.
there. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throws to second. The tag out. Cedric Mullins up now for the Mets. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down.
Pitching.
Gregory Soto gets the ball now. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Gregory
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Colton Cowser. And it's fouled away.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at-bat. And the batter is George Springer, 1 for 3. Misses outside. Ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Brooks Raley getting loose out there. Tap foul at the plate. The 1-1. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch, not close. Next offering is fouled back. Springer leads off first with 1 away. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 on, 1 out. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And that one fouled off. Way outside, and the count is 1-2. Liner, base hit. Springer around third. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 5-0. Manager out of the dugout.
Pitching.
Brooks Raley comes on now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
1 ball, 2
to
strikes.
second, pulls him off the bag. Barker into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. The shortstop takes the ball. Traffic on the bases with one already in, and we're at the top of the 8th. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 3 in this one. That one missed. 2 aboard, 2 outs. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And a 1-1. And that's outside. On the ground, right side, Mauricio. The throw to first. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 77, Louis Varland.
Ball one there.
That's a ball.
Check swing, and he went. And the count even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. Marte retired. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. That one outside. 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And now 2-1. The Blue Jays leading by 5 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside corner, there's a strike. Struck him out looking.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
That's to third, and it stays fair. And now it's Juan Soto. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. That's a little bit low. And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. First and second, 2 outs. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First and second, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And that's a little bit high. 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. That one down the line, and foul ball. Here comes the skipper.
Pitching for Toronto, number 63.
Here's a high chopper.
Justin Martinez.
Jimenez gets it to first. That ends the inning. So the Jays pen does its job nicely there. Ninth inning coming up. It's the back here at Citi Field. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Raley back to work. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Reed Garrett, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Razabon, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And now the 0-1. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. Now the number 2 hitter, Dalton Varsho. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball 1. On the ground right side, Mauricio with the throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Now a chance for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Next pitch is outside. Foul ball there. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. And these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Nimmo going back on it. Way back there and gone. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the series, and they add a run. It's 6-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Cowser now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
2 down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the... Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That's a ball.
Upstairs. Now 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the catch for the out. So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. He swings and misses at the first pitch.
0-1.
0-1. Check swing, called strike. The Jays up big in this one. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The Mets down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. So here's the lefty, Garrett Crochet. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
In the air, foul off first. And there's one away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Bichette, multi-time All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And delivers outside. That's to third. Bregman to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back inside Fenway Park. And pitching in this game, Kevin Gausman.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one. I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Masataka Yoshida in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Flips it. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Hard ground ball. Base knock. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's a 1-1 on the ground right side, and there's a hit. And they hold him at third, 90 feet away with 2 out. Wilyer Abreu the next to hit. First pitch just misses.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
He takes it himself to the bag. Back here at Fenway, second inning set to go. Here's George Springer to start it off. Fastball is outside. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Step off throw to first, and Springer's in there safely. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk, hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one gets past the catcher. Springer into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Springer, the runner at second with 1 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Abreu makes the grab. 2 away now. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Line drive, and that's just foul. The 0-1. On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Boston, bottom half of inning number 2. So stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. That one fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Tied him up on a fastball inside at the plate. Marcelo Meyer. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Just missed. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside.
That's out.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion. Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Abraham Toro in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Just misses with that one.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Crochet back to work. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And now 2 balls and a strike. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's the third baseman, Addison Barger. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2 is the count.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. On to first. He's in there. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. 0 for 1 so far. Barger leads off first with 1 away. Grounder might be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. On the ground to third. Tosses across the first. And that will end the inning. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Next offering is fouled back. And they'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And it remains 2-2. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single. Singy, it looked like he might have beat it in real time. And now it's Alex Bregman. There's a strike.
0-1.
Just missed. And he gets Bregman. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Riley Green. There's a strike. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it. Back here at Fenway Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Vladdy, 25 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Springer in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Cowser swings through it for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. No throw. He's safe at first.
Now batting.
And next for Toronto, Wyatt Langford. Yeah, don't need much damage here. Just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Popped up. And that's the 3rd out. So the Blue Jays strand 3, and they're down 2-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over?
Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him. Man at first, nobody out. And now the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. Red Sox leading it by 2. Next offering upstairs. And that one is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Bichette. Relay to Guerrero in time. Inning-ending double. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And there's a ball. He was late there. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And now, Bo Bichette. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Abreu flashes the leather on the running. Back here in Boston, here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez. Ground ball up the middle. Jump throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's inside.
What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation.
This one smashed down the right field line. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
2 bases.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center. Back now at Fenway, top of the 6th inning. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Crochet back to work. This one popped up. Story. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's George Springer. A walk, and he's also singled. Fought off foul.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And that one fouled off.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Kicks and fires. Very high with that one.
2 strikes.
1 and 2 to count. Red Sox by 2. Backed off the plate that time. That's ripped. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. 0 for 2 in this one. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Step off, throw to first, and Springer's in there safely. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Check swing, now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Got him looking. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for Boston, Alex Bregman.
That's a ball.
Just missed. This to third, and foul ball. Next
Ball two.
offering is down low. And there's a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end. Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Outside low, and the count is even 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he chases that one. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Abreu stands in here, takes ball one low. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive. So digging in, Cedar Rafaela. Fly ball to right. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. Out towards left center. Green going after it. One away. And now for the Jays, Wyatt Langford. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Justin Wilson appears to be getting loose. Hicks getting loose as well.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And it's gone. Home run. And they're on the board. It's 2-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely.
For the Red
Base
Sox.
is empty, one away. Now here is Addison Barger.
Justin Wilson.
The pick behind with that swing. It's strike one. Wilson, a 6'2 southpaw, 37 years young. He joined the team as a free agent, and he swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Now it's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. 0 for 3 in this one. This one high in the air to left center. Green pulls that one down, and that is that. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez. 1 for 2. Here comes the skip.
Pitching for Toronto. Number 41. Brock Stewart.
Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Abraham Toro.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Whitlock. He pitched yesterday,
Now
and we'll see him once
for the
again.
Red Sox, number 22, Garrett Whitlock.
And that one fouled off. Out there to center, and that'll get down for a hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4.
He's out.
3. And they turn the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Fouled off left side. Grounds one to short. Story slings to first. That takes care of Springer. And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Trevor Story.
0-1.
Right down to shoot, and it's 0-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Alex Bregman getting ready to hit. And that misses. 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Brings it in, and that is that. Aroldis Chapman on to try and close it out for the Red Sox.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Cowser goes after that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Ripped on the ground to second in plenty of time to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. First pitch misses. And that is out of play. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th.
Nope. Outside.
Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. 1 for 3. That clips the corner. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Base hit.
nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Falling behind 2-1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1. Addison Barger in the on-deck circle, hoping for a chance.
3 strikeouts for him already, but that would be
ground ball left side, and that is the ball game.
Always nice to win the home opener of a 4-game series. You know you got a lot of miles in the journey against that other team, but it all starts with the first game, and you can set the tone, position yourselves, set up your bullpen, got everybody fresh and ready to go when you're in the driver's seat. We'll see if they can continue that momentum in tomorrow's game.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. It's the Toronto. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swings through the sweeper.
0-1.
Got one out to right. Abreu makes the play. 1 down. And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Center fielder Dalton Varsho.
Bayo goes 6'1", 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. One out, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
In the air, out towards right center. Abreu brings it in for the 3rd out. We go to the bottom of the 1st. So stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. Now one missed. This ball's chopped on the ground. Jimenez. One gone, bottom half of the 1st. And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. That's in there. And that's strike 1. To third. Barger handles, throws the first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Alex Bregman in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Out to short. Bichette zips it across.
That's an out.
Red Sox go 1-2. Top of the second.
Leading
Now
off
it's the
for
right
the Blue
fielder,
Jays.
Colton
Right
Cowser.
fielder, Colton
Good power.
Cowser.
Not great in the OBP department. That one the other way. That's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And the batter is George Springer, second in the AL in home runs. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Lunging, but it gets down. Throw into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Not
1-1.
even close there. And the count even 1-1. And fouled off. Runners on the corners, no outs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Abreu makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Swing and a foul out of play. And strike 2. Springer, the base runner at first with 1 out. Right side. Over to first, and he's out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning. And we're back. Here's Riley Green. Bieber back to work. Hit on the ground to the right side. Guerrero takes it to the bag and quickly 1 away in the second. And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. Off the plate, ball 1.
Ball.
Fastball for a strike. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
1 ball.
2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball. Sneaks through, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Outside with a breaking ball. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And that's outside. On the ground to short, into the outfield, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Back-to-back singles, just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Carlos Narvaez in the box now. Takes strike 1.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Up and in, and the count is 2-2.
2-2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry.
Jimenez throw to first. That's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. And that one pulled foul. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. On the ground to third. And one away in the top of the third.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
To the right side. And that one handled. Wong takes it himself. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third. 2 down, bases empty. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Foul ball. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2. Set for the bottom of the third. So stepping in for Boston, Jordan Lawler. On the ground. Tosses to first.
He's out.
1 gone, bottom of the third inning. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony up next for the Red Sox. That's in there.
No ball.
That's strike 1. Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he'll be safe at first. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. On the ground, 2 ball. Glove flip to second. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. Back here in Boston, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And it's 0-2.
That's foul.
Tapped softly on the ground. To first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. So here's the cleanup hitter, Colton Cowser. That missed by a lot. 1-0. Cowser, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. Swing and a miss. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Bases empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. That one almost got him.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Slides for the stop. Fires to first, and that's a great play for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Anthony makes the catch and ready to go. Bottom four. Now it's Alex Bregman. Close one, doesn't get the call.
One ball.
And that is ball one. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. And he gets Bregman. And now one away. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a double.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Just off the outside edge. Green, the runner at second with one away. And that's way high. And it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's to third. Throw to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Yoshida in the box now. Takes strike one. Up the middle. Jimenez tosses to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Bayo back to work. Strike one. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. And that one in the air center field. Green sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. Addison Barger now at the plate. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one not close. It's 2-2. Ground ball right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it bangs off the monster. Around first, digging for 2. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Marcelo Meyer. Ripped to third and caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Narvaez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground to third. A dive. Nice stop. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And that is that. Back here at Fenway, top 6. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ball hammered left field, raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Just missed. Man at first, one away. That's towards center. Anthony sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And that one popped in the air left field. Green makes the play, and that is that. Back here at Fenway, and now the center fielder, Roman Anthony. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. Out. 1 up, 1 down. So up next, Connor Wong. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Fights it off, he'll see another.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Varsho makes the grab on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Green up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. On the money. Nice play. 1 left for the Red Sox. They trail here. Top of inning number 7. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Colton Cowser. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Abreu puts it away. 1 up, 1 down. Here's George Springer. Short hop liner handled it short. And very nicely done for the out. So up next for Toronto, Wyatt Langford. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Into the monster seats and gone. His second homer of this series. It's 2-0.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big.
Pitching for the Red
Now
Sox.
at the plate, Addison Barger.
Number 57.
He's grounded out a couple of times.
Greg Weissert.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
Bregman to first. And Bichette is retired. Third out. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these Red Sox finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida, 1 for 2.
Now pitching for Toronto. Number 23. Jeff Hoffman.
Runner on the go. Tap foul at the plate.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Ball one there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Outside. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one pulled foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I'm just waiting for a foul ball up here. I mean, this is one of...
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez. Hit on the ground to short. Bichette. Boots it. First and second, 2 outs. Jordan Lawler up next for the Red Sox. And that one fouled off. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. We go to the 8th, and now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. Weissert back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Anthony calls it in, and there's one away. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter,
Now
Dalton Varsho. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Left field, way back there. Green ranges back on it. Makes the catch up against the wall. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Roman Anthony.
Number 52.
Ripped to short.
Brian Abreu.
Throws to first.
He's out.
Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Here's a tapper towards short. Bichette. And a couple of quick outs.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
The Red Sox down by a pair. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball 2.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And that gets down for a base hit. And that extends the inning. So digging in, Riley Green. That one fouled off. The changeup missing. And 1-1. Outside. Bregman off of first with 2 away. Fouls one off. 2-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs.
Now pitching for the Red Sox.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jordan Hicks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
That's hard hit on the line. Diving. Gets down. Could be extra bases. Guerrero around second, headed for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Hard hit, but right at him and left.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Langford, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Steven Matz. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Bernardino getting cranked up as well. And that one popped to short. Lawler makes the catch. 2 down. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. 1 for 3. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-zip.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way.
Manager Brennan Bernardino takes over on the mound.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Ground ball up the middle. A dive. He's got it. To his knee. The throw. And they get the out.
Now pitching for Toronto.
And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul. Fought off foul. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
So up next, Marcelo Meyer. And that's in for a strike. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. This one in the air center field. Varsho under this one. 2 away. So the Red Sox down to their final out. So stepping in for Boston, Carlos Narvaez. The 1-0. That clips a corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And they'll do it again. The Red Sox down to their final strike. Got him. Ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together.
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, this is the game of the week on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And getting the start for the Red Sox, Dustin May.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Throw over to Toro, and an easy out to start the game. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Alejandro Kirk.
Well, these days we know teams, you know, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So you know they put in a little.
It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
First baseman,
2 down, bases empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now 2 for 8 in the series so far. To the right side. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. And stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez. Reagans in his third season, 27 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and one gone.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Roman Anthony at the plate now. That's ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Lifted in the air, right field. Cowser on the move. Pulls it down, and there's two gone. Here's Alex Bregman. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the green monster. And that's a two-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Wilyer Abreu in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runner at second, two down. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. That one to first, and foul ball.
The strategy of winning a ball game when you can make that
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Fenway Park, new inning getting started. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. May back to work. And that's their first base runner of the game. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Foul ball there. The pitch. Story. Good feed. That's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Wyatt Langford next up for the Blue Jays. Went deep in the ball game last night. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses, went with the sweeper.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. Fastball is outside. Reagans, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 1-1 is fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one just misses.
Outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Swing and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Trevor Story, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And a good eye there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
That one 95 to finish him off. Abraham Toro up next for the Red Sox. There's a strike. Toro launched a homer in his most recent game. And that's outside. And that's ball one. And that is out of play. Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. And he grounds one to the right side. Jimenez on to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Ernie Clement.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Rafaela hauls it in, and there's one away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it hits off the monster. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. It's going to fall for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. And it's 1-0. Here's Andres Jimenez. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. So digging in, Dalton Varsho. Grounded out his first time. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Little chopper rolls foul. The 1-2. Strike 3. Got him swinging. 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Grounded out his first time. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
0 balls, 1
First
strike.
and second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. May delivers. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back here at
Leading
Fenway
off
Park.
for
Now it's the veteran
Red Sox,
outfielder, Rob
left
Refsnyder.
fielder, Rob Refsnyder.
In the air, right side. Cowser on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Connor Watt stands in now and watches strike one. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone. Gosh, here it is headed. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Gonzalez batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Two down, nobody on. Line drive. Reaching down and makes the grab. 1-2. Back now at Fenway. Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Hit in the air, left field. Refsnyder sizes this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone. And the batter is George Springer. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. This to third. Whips it to first. They don't come any quicker. 3 pitches. Back inside Fenway Park. Bottom of the 4th. Here now the Red Sox DH. Roman Anthony. Close but called a ball. And it's 1-0. Anthony measures 6 feet 2 inches. Only 20 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Bregman takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 1 out. Base is empty. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next offering is outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Cowser makes the play. 2 down. Stepping in, Wilyer Abreu. That one finds the zone. Strike one. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. Ceddanne Rafaela will hit next. And that drops in for a strike. On the ground, right side. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. May back to work. That's way outside. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Way out front for strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone.
Shortstop,
We're seeing more
Franquicia.
fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Bichette swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Swing and a ball popped up. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And now Alejandro Kirk. RBI single his last time up. And first offering is fouled off. Back up the middle and a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So up next for Toronto, Andres Gimenez. 1 for 2. High fly ball out into left center field. Ref Snyder pulls it down, and that is back in Boston. Now it's the shortstop, Trevor Story. There's the strike. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
It's softly on the ground to third. Whips it across, and that quickly 2 away. Rob Ref Snyder up next for the Red Sox. And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Hit hard on the ground to short. Story sends it over to first. And Guerrero is set down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Colton Cowser. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Wow.
It's 0-1.
That's not even close to the zone.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Throw over to Toro. That's out number 3. Back here in Boston, John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Connor Wong.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Now this is in the air down the line. Cowser sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out. Now it's going to be Romy Gonzalez. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's got a chance. And in one hops the wall. Now around second, going for third. In there safely.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
1-1. One ball.
With the tying run at third here in the bottom of the 6th.
Ball.
That one off the mark, and the count's even at 2. Got him looking. huge strikeout there.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Gonzalez on third with 2 out. That's in for a strike. Up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Abreu in the box again. Takes the strike.
0-1.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
2 strikes.
2 outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even now at 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's George Springer to start it off. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man
fielder,
comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. And now for the Jays, Wyatt Langford. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Justin Wilson getting ready to go. Whitlock also getting ready. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-2.
Out to center. Rafaela sizes this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
May fires. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
Huge strikeout right there, and the effort behind the plate can't go unnoticed. That was a great job by him to keep this game tied, at least for now, while also completing the out at first. And it's a lot to do in a short amount of time, and it may prove to be a critical play in this game.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Two outs. In the air, right field. Abreu makes his way towards it, brings it in, and that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Now into the ball game on defense, Addison Barger.
47.
He's the new 3rd baseman.
Addison Barger.
Fouled off down the right side.
You know, these Red Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Here's Trevor Story now.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The shortstop takes the ball.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
All tied up. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Up the middle. And it finds its way through for a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. And here's the first baseman, Abraham Toro. That clips the zone. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for
Story on the move. And a ground ball to first. Sneaks through. Base hit. Throw comes into third. Safe. And the go-ahead runs at third.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later.
Here comes the manager.
Pitching for Toronto, number 93, Jimmy Garcia.
Ref Snyder in the box now. Takes strike 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Story on third. Toro over at first with 1 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident.
Got him swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And that one misses up and in. And the count 1-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Boston strands a pair. Score remains tied. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
Now
Justin Wilson. And now Alejandro Kirk.
Justin Wilson.
And there's a strike. Action in the pen down there.
0-1.
Aroldis Chapman, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Up and in. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Fly ball down the line. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball. 1 and 2.
Towards first, and it kicks off the bag, and he can't come up with it.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Bounce to the left side. Zips it to first. That ends the frame. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez. Line drive, reaching for it, and brings it in. And next is the designated hitter, Roman Anthony.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
0-2.
Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while.
Nope.
You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. Outside low, ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's...
Fires over to Guerrero, and they get... Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Aroldis Chapman. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And fouled off. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
No ball.
Gonna really
2
need to
strikes.
hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's off the
Outside.
mark.
That's a
2
ball.
and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's George Springer. 1 for 3. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. One down, base is empty. Up and
That's a ball.
in. Now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still, a 1 and 2 count. And misses
2-2.
inside. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the ninth. Way high.
Full count.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ball 4,
That's
he
low.
walked
Ball
in,
4, take
and
the
that'll
base.
keep the line moving.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches
Now
and
batting,
ends up drawing the
left fielder,
walk.
Wyatt
Very
Langford.
gritty.
So up next for Toronto, Wyatt Langford. 0 for 3 in this one. line, and that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Here's the third baseman, Addison Barger. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Popped in the air, left field. Brings it in. Out number 2. Bichette gets a chance to hit. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
0-2 now. Got him! They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Justin Martinez.
Swinging a foul out of play. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Rafaela in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's down and in. Oh, that hit him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Here's Trevor Story. Runner on the move. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Outstanding job behind the dish to catch him right there trying to steal. Really quick catch and throw, set up with great footwork. Man, he popped out of that crouch, threw a laser down to second base. Nice job.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Tap back to the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. That's the 3rd out. Garrett
Now
Whitlock.
pitching for the Red Sox, number 22, Garrett Whitlock.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Miles Strong.
And now here is Andres Jimenez in the air, center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Varsho now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Hicks, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Bernardino, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
So there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Guerrero stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-1.
Straw leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a breaking ball misses outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the top half of the 10th. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time. So the drop third strike. Back now as it'll be a pitch.
Number 31.
Tyler Heineman, the new catcher now. Martinez back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. So the tying run is second. That misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
And delivers outside. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping.
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 2-2. 1 down. And now it's here comes the manager.
Now pitching for Toronto. Number 41. Brock Stewart.
Clips the outside corner. Strike 1.
Right through there for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2. Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. First offering, and it just misses. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that is the inning. Carlos Narvaez getting loose. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Colton Cowser.
Narvaez.
This one in the dirt.
0-1.
So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
One, two.
And that one missing
2-2.
inside, a sharp slider.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Not close with that one, and the count is 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Now 3-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
On a line out towards center. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they've got the lead in extra innings. And now for the Jays, Wyatt Langford. Hit on the ground to short. Story slings to first, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2. And we're back here at Fenway Park. We're in extras here, and here is Roman Anthony.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to
fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Fires over to Guerrero. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox. Abreu stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And another ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So.
Bounced up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.